Wake up and open your eyes. Open my world and enjoy the stories I tell. Come with me. I dare you to challenge yourself, to explore, to discover new limits. Say yes to the moment. It's your moment, and you can. Fall in love with Bucharest.
Fall in love with Bucharest. That's the motto. That's the sentence of this long week of 3x3 action at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. We are in the circus. What an amazing venue. Can it be more iconic? I do not know. But what I know is that the players can enjoy it. We have some great visual effects, a beautiful venue in the arena. We're going to remind you the rules of 3x3. It's played with one half court, one hoop, two teams of three with a sub. It's a 12-second shot clock, so we are cutting it down halfway from the normal 5-on-5 basketball perspective. The first team to 21 wins, which means that you can beat the 10-minute limit and end up the victor. We're going to have some great action. We had a 20-game piece yesterday. We're going to have another 20-game piece today. But this time around, the ladies and the boys of Pool B are going to join the party in Pool D. So both groups on both sides of the brackets. So Pool D, Germany, Netherlands, Hungary, Austria, and Sri Lanka. The ladies in a pretty interesting group. Germany and Netherlands present themselves as favorite, but Hungary is an outsider that you need to pay attention to, and Austria is going to try to shock everybody. Sri Lanka here for a great experience, and maybe we're going to discover some hidden talents. Looking forward to that. Can we go to either the men's bracket in Pool D or the ladies' bracket in Pool B? Waiting to see some visual. The next game is going to be Netherlands against Sri Lanka. Always letting the ladies starting up the events for us. That's the way we do it, and that's the way we want to have it. So, in just 3 little minutes, we're going to have the first game, Netherlands and Sri Lanka. I remind you, the groups, it's going to be Pool D in the women's bracket and the men's bracket that are going to start up the day for us. On the women's side, Germany, Netherlands, Hungary, Austria, and Sri Lanka. In the men's bracket, Israel, Germany, Serbia, Qatar, and Kazakhstan. That's going to be a very high level of competition. And I'm going to be here with you all day. Angelo Tsagorakis. You can find me on Twitter at AC Tsagorakis, starting with the T. Or on Instagram at _Czar. Yes, because I'm the Czar. _Gram. And I found that nickname myself. That's what you gotta know. Not the nickname itself, Czar, but the @ on Instagram. Yeah, that was creative. Everybody let me know that. Oh, let's have fun today, baby. Let's have fun. I'm looking forward to have you by my side all day long.
Și a patra emisiune a Sri Lanka, the fourth of the Sri Lanka squad, number 4 for Fatima Monset. Anytime and give some applause to Team Sri Lanka. Applause for Sri Lanka. Oi! Thank you. The referees for this game are Edmund Hall and Brigitta Chabay.
So we're getting the toss-up to determine who is going to be taking the first possession. And you saw the very impressive and intimidating Zoe Slaka. She's gonna be dominating down low. And she's the sister of the other Slaka that you know, that plays in the World Tour and dominates with Team Amsterdam and the Netherlands national team. So anyhow, historically, Netherlands and Sri Lanka, they've met up quite a few times in the history of the Nations League, in the U23 Nations League, and one time in the 2019 World Cup. And Sri Lanka is 0-6 against Netherlands. We're gonna start up with some elbow action. Slakta giving it up to Jason. In the first bucket. It's very difficult. Lubna Morset trying to shoot over the towering Slakta. And they're going right back to the elbow action. Lob, well executed. Oh, can't miss this twice in a row. Spoiling dessert both times. But you understand that they know what they're doing out there. Easy drive, easy bucket. Netherlands starting up hot. 2-zip. And the first foul from Kiki Florin. Netherlands starting up serious on defense. Not trying to let Sri Lanka feeling comfortable. There's a clear size disadvantage for Sri Lanka, obviously. The Netherlands not wasting any second, capitalizing right away on their strength and their length. It was a nice take. Florin by herself. A little bit short. And the ball is going to be given back to Netherlands. Elbow action and another wide open two-point shot. Slakta shares the wealth, hands it off. Good defense, good contest. But unfortunately, you cannot teach length. 4-zip. Classic transition. You can even call it a fast break because they went fast with the read. The main idea is, as you can see, and Slakta try to do a direct pass. She needed to lob it a little bit more, especially with the size advantage in the paint. So you pick up quick on this idea that the moment you've secured the rebound, oh, she went tornado at the elbow. Oh, the idea of trying to get the shot up quick and prevent from getting blocked is a good idea. And there you go. They're going with the lob pass again. The second time around, they don't adjust enough. And the shot attempt a bit short from Shalani Pereira. So the idea is that you're trying to capitalize on quick passes and you have preferential position when you get the rebound. So you're under the basket, you don't have to get out the two-point zone. And Slakta doing what she does. Netherlands denying passes, making life real hard on Sri Lanka, and it is a foul. And this is gonna be a free throw. Good take. Wickramaja will have the opportunity to put Sri Lanka on the board. Obvious foul. Off the mark. Fast break opportunity, and they capitalize on it. 8-0. Three seconds. Once you start playing with your back to the basket against your opponent, there is a 3-second count that starts. Doesn't matter where you started. Could be inside the paint, outside the two-point lane. Florin, that just knocked one down, try to go for the double effect. And Morset lost her feet. So Florin spoiling once again an easy bucket in the paint. Got it off in time. Transition opportunity, but again, those passes. Just got to pay attention to details. Netherlands up 8-0. So Netherlands is definitely one of the main candidates for a medal with France and Team USA. You got to watch out. Got to watch out for Germany as well. And don't forget about Lithuania or China. You got a lot of good teams, a lot of contenders. Slakta, see you later. Oh! 2 times, 3 times. Slakta, a little bit off the mark. Extra pass, Drissen will have another opportunity. This time around, she's short. Usually shooters knock down that second shot opportunity. They make the adjustment. The first one was kind of like their gauge of what needs to happen for a bucket and the drive. Ooh, she forgot the luggage on that. But the idea was good. Wickramaja. Top of the key. Well executed. The back pick and flash. The great thing about this action from Netherlands and the block. Joritsma not feeling generous. Nothing easy allowed with Team Netherlands. So the great thing about that play, and another block from Jason this time. Slakta doing the back pick is forcing the opponent to make a decision whether to follow whoever's cutting to the basket or to stay with their respective players. But somebody more than likely will have an advantage, either the direct cutter to the basket or Slakta that just locks the switch lady. She seals, keeps the defender in her back, and she's wide open in the middle of the paint. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a lot of that action, especially later on during the tournament from Team Netherlands. So the referees at the table discussing a few details. And I got my man Esteban Gonzalez next to me. How's Esteban doing today? He's doing good. He's excited about day 2. He was pretty happy, but he's still expecting more highlights. He wants more highlights. So anybody watching the live right now, players, coaches, we gotta have highlights. We want to get super excited. Great FIBA 3x3 action all around. It's always great to have these players and coaching staffs from all over the world joining up for a great 3x3 celebration during those World Cup events. And let's not forget, we're talking about the U23, which means that all these young players represent the future of the 3x3 scene that we're gonna have for the next 10, 15 years. 9-0. Didn't get it off in time. Oh yes, beautiful. Netherlands putting Sri Lanka in the blender. Ooh. Lubna Morset got tripped involuntarily. We'll see on the slip. Yep. Her foot got taken out as she stepped on Drissen's foot, and they're going copy-paste. Same action, same result. That's a nice little move right there, a little bit short. The cut, the extra pass, and Slakta with the little mid-range pull-up. A bit short. And Drissen. Another block. That was a strong take. But the length of the Dutch ladies giving Sri Lanka a lot of trouble. Lob pass, almost didn't get it going, got to lob it better. Fast break opportunity, good drive. Bucharest. Travel on the dribble attack. The ball got to be set before you lift your pivot foot. Drissen wide open, a little bit short once again. And the mid-range, the size of Netherlands just working wonders right now against Sri Lanka. And Flutter in the good position. Sees the ball drop in her hands, and she goes up. Tough move. And Drissen with the long arms. Transition. Drissen left wide open. And this time around, elbow up. And it falls, 15-0. The challenge right now from Sri Lanka is to try not to end up with the bubble. She's using the speed, and she's pretty quick. Tania Wikramaje. It's just difficult to get past the long segments of Nyorji Jason. Difficult. There you go. Nice bucket. No hesitation, and that's the only way to go in 3x3. If you hesitate, you're in trouble. There you go. Another good pull-up. And the contact on the elbow. Lubna Morset with an opportunity to add to the scoring. It's all about identifying strengths and weaknesses. Sri Lanka does not have the length and strength close to the basket that Netherlands has, but they do have speed. They can shoot, and it's all about creating enough space to give them an opportunity to get a clean shot at the basket. Ritzma, the good pull-up, and the ball given back. Fleuren deflected it. Tough shot. Joritsma. Nice triple drive. Using the baseline. Going to the left again, and she almost had it going this time. Wikramaje going to her strength, and she's right to do so. Drissen giving a 16-point lead to Netherlands. It's all about trying to finish fast now for Netherlands. Save up some energy. And the turnover. Tisari Kapuje. I'm pretty sure Netherlands is going to try to go for 22. The scoring bonus is always important. Nice pull-up. Kiki Fleuren. And the steal. Drissen. You know it. You know it. 22-2. Fleuren going straight up behind the two-point lane. She called for the ball from Drissen. She got it. 22-2, scoring bonus. That's the way to go. Tough first game for Sri Lanka, but unfortunately for them, it's not gonna get much easier. But remember one thing, remember that whatever happens in one game, it does not dictate the rest of the tournament for a team. We saw it yesterday. A team that got beat pretty bad one game will give you hell the second. Each game is a different story. The clock resets, and it's just a new opportunity. So we'll see. We'll see what Sri Lanka has for us. The next game is going to be Austria against Hungary. Still in Pool D on the women's bracket. Coming right up. And we are back. Austria and Hungary competing in their first game of this competition. Elbow action, first pull-up, and that's good. Great take. Crispa with the crispy looking shot right there. Looking for post action right there, using length. That's a tough shot. Great box out down low. But the foul. Given to Simon Sil. It's a tough matchup. Trying to push around Frank Atot. Not easy task. A nice take. To the left, to the left. Tenyet with the sweet touch on the end. Long range, that's an air ball. The defense from Hungary. So the Tot sisters representing Hungary. Trying to put Hungary on the right path to qualify, potentially in the quarterfinals. Pretty even group. Oh yes, the pull-up. Tenyet putting pressure defensively after this. She's responsible for the first 3 points of her team. So the referee going to the scoring table, checking up on a few details. They're checking whether it was a 2. It's a 1-pointer, yeah. Being courtside, I wasn't sure whether she was fully inside the lane. She was. So 2-1. Mistake corrected. That's all that matters. No impact. Bad angle to finish this play. Crispa could not. And Tots, great take. Oh, big bucket. Big hit. Schmidt tying this thing up. Tenyet drawing the foul. Tenyet completely off to the left. And Tot with the steal. She's a household name in 3x3. Staying with the play. Tenyet with the second team foul for Hungary. Foul. Too aggressive on the ball. Leaving the mid-range pull-up open is a dangerous thing. She was wide open. Kunz could not put the finishing touch. Ooh, the little step back. Good footwork. Pustayet could not get the shot to fall. Two teams pretty evenly matched. And Todd, great drive, the take. Right after the jab. Another foul. Solyatot, a little bit too aggressive. De La Paz. Difficult angle. Frankatot told the referee Edmund Ho that she believes that ball was touched again by CRISPR. She might not be wrong, but that was pretty tough. Almost impossible for the referee to see with this angle. Yes, great defense. Solyatot with the defense. She gets her own rebound off the mark. Schmidt, sidestep to the left. Look good. She was right on the mark, just a little bit long. Hungary with a 2-point lead. Denyer. Completely off to the right this time. Oh! Spoiling dessert down low. Solyatot missing the unmissable. ISO mode activated. Trying to use speed, but the good defense. CRISPR was not impressed. And now CRISPR is in the paint. But she cleared, making sure she doesn't get called for the 3 seconds. Denyer, nice take to the left. Great speed. And the steal, fast break special. Great court awareness. Projecting her eyes right away into the paint, seeing if a teammate is there. Right after the steal, the kick out. Solyatot, she knocks it down. Big bucket, and Hungary pulling away early. The lob pass poorly executed. And Hungary having momentum clearly in the favor, and they can thank Solyatot for that. Well helped by Zofia Tenyet. Giving inside to Todd, but she lets her pivot foot shuffle a little bit. The slip is caught by Edmund Ho. Travel call in Austria. As we get closer to the halfway point in this game, he's trying to find solutions. Stein, very nice. She relocates, gathers her feet. And the nice mid-range pull-up on the baseline as she turned back around. That was sweet right there. You gotta like the defense from Frankatot, looking like a handball goalie for a second. Oh yes, Solyatot unguardable out there. She's hitting Austria with the inside-outside firepower. And then she dishes to the sister. For those that know the reference, shout out to you. Oh yes. I'm a fan of the mid-range, even though I was a long-range bomber myself. (11-5). No foul, good contest, and no friendly roll, but the offensive rebound. That's a strong move, could not finish. Simon Sil. And Simon Sil hugging out Frank Atot. 16 foul against Austria. They cannot afford to foul any longer. Or they'll send Hungary on the free throw line. Tenya. Long range. She had no choice. She wanted to beat the 12-second shot clock. She apologized. Ball. Not get deflected. Given back to Hungary. Good post up right there. Strong move, but got to take care of the finishing touch. Behind the back, spin and cookies. 7th team foul. 2 free throws coming up. Masolia Todd just taking care of business so far. Soliatal giving an 8-point lead to Hungary. Well on its way to validate its first win of the competition. So watch out, in 3x3, you may see more uncertain situations being turned around. That's what you call the 2-point shot effect. Oh, she loves that mid-range, doesn't she? Hungary looking mighty good right now. Crispa turning around, getting her own rebound, and gets blocked. Solia thought that was a clean block. And the free throw. That would hurt. Solitat had her arms up. She had faith in her teammate, and that's what you like. Way to stay with the play. Simon Sil not giving up. And she sees her efforts being rewarded. Nice lob pass, but Tenya was focused with the steal. Or Solia going Euro, but the left hand was off. Little pull up. She released too late, lost momentum. The main thing about a shot is using your hips as the motor of the energy you need to shoot. If you shoot with your arms, fatigue will kick in and then you become inconsistent. The hips and legs are the key in a shot. Just dropping knowledge on you. If you didn't know, now you know. So once you jump, don't hold on to the ball trying to have the picture-perfect shot. Just let it fly, Steph Curry style. The cross and the little one-leg pull-up. Soliatat with the offensive rebound. She's tough. Soliatat activating MVP mode, showing her team the way. Good defense. Well executed. The pass. Getting through Austrian hands. Way to stay with it. I mentioned that yesterday a lot. Bettina Kunz followed her own miss, got the offensive rebound, and drew the foul. 16 foul against Hungary. Both teams now in the bonus. But with under 2 minutes to go, Hungary is well in control. 8-point lead. Tenyer. The attack. Nice turnaround. Pull up. Ooh, the skill. Petra Pustai. I like this Hungary team, what they're showing first game. They're gonna have to confirm it. But they're dangerous. Simon Seal right before the buzzer. Transition. And Soliatat thought about it. She's like, hand it off to me. Ooh. Good cut. Mid-range. This time she's a little bit long. But Franca. Franca taking care of business down there. The younger Tot. Hits the free throw. Timeout asked by White. Austria. And we see the footwork, the beautiful shooting motion. Franca Tot giving a 10-point lead, and she steals the ball. Hungary can finish this thing with a 2-point dagger. And Putzaya heard me, no. Off the mark, she's trying to go get her own offensive rebound. Good relocation to the corner. Doesn't drop. Austria is trying to get points up. Franca Tot can't finish it. Hungary will have one last possession. Simone Sil not finishing, and Franca handing it off. Tenyer. Ooh, they won't finish in 21, but they did get a nice 10-point win. 19-9. Hungary looking really good. Austria will have to figure things out before game 2. But we're gonna have many more games in Pool D in the women's bracket to figure out what's really going on. We're sliding now to the men's bracket. And there's gonna be a pretty nice matchup coming up. Germany against Kazakhstan.
send your location. We got drinks and we killing by the cases. I don't remember names, only know the faces. These girls party, 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 getting wasted. I got my hands up. I'm pouring rubber bands up. I bet I look just like the man, don't I? We getting lit every day, getting paid. We the life of the party, don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. And we can't do no tonight.
Germany against Kazakhstan, the men's bracket in full action. And we got Baikama. He's 17 years old. Mascholz, 18 years old. Germany coming with the young guns. Vertig and Hecker, 21 and 20 years old. And it's an under-23 World Cup. How about that? Kazakhstan coming with more experienced players. It's gonna be the youth of Germany going against the basketball savvy of the Kazakhstan players. So we'll see, we'll see. There's a little technical issue, but live is going to start back up. The game is going to start in just a few moments. And we're off. Marat with the ball. Kazakhstan is a team that knows how to play this game. Strong take. Kazakhstan playing with great pace on the first possession of this game, but they miscommunicate defensively. And it gives a wide open layup to Philip Eckert. The steal from Baikama. Vertig sealing out. Ikonov draws a foul. 1-0. Kazakhstan fouling early. Second foul. The great flash to the basket of the elbow action, both Baikam and Vertig giving Eckert options. And the good read, Vertig drawing the foul. 3 team fouls in not even 30 seconds. Baikama, great feed, and Eckert. Germany off to a great start. 2-0 and 3 fouls drawn. A great take, aggressive. Lukmanov drawing the first foul against Germany. And the turnover, an opportunity for Kazakhstan to punish in transition. The great looking shot from Yunusov, sorry. Yunusov thought about it, can't pick the ball up. And the take. Missing the finishing touch by Baikama, getting driven on. Fertig, 2-man action with Scholz. Strong move and the nice pull-up right at the elbow. Nice spin and the English on the finish. Kazakhstan tying this thing up. Nadikan Marat with the free throw to give an opportunity to his team to take the lead for the first time. Oh, the athleticism by Kama. Dunking it. And Marat could have answered, but he's going with the easy lay. He's only at 1.85 meters, so still nice to get at the rim. By Kama, strong take. He's a player full of experience. Don't get fooled by his age. He's participated already in this U17 Europe Cup, the U18 World Cup. I saw him last summer at the U17 Europe Cup in Lisboa, in Portugal. His pivot foot slipped a little bit. Lukmanov, strong take. Eka. Great connection with Fertig, but the contest at the rim was legal, no foul. Yunusov. The pivot foot slipping and sliding to the right a little bit. Easy travel call for the referee. By Kama. 6'5", Germany. Staying with it, Scholz. Top of the key, using the backboard. He didn't call for it. It does not matter though. Still counts as a bucket. I always say, in times of trouble, call upon your best friend, Mr. Backboard. He will help you out. Very generous guy. The next step for Sidi Baikama in his career is to add a mid-range jumper and the ability to hit that thing from long range. He's a great athlete, great defender, and that's a great looking shot. Yunusov doubling down on the long range. Fatigue going for the fadeaway. That was pretty off one leg. Yunusov trying to draw contact, and Heka, smart defense, pulls his body away, giving no contact to Temirlan Yunusov. Baikama connecting Fatigue with the nice dish off the bounce. And the defense, I was telling you about Baikama, didn't I? Wasn't I? The syntax is important. Baikama, impressive young man. Yunusov stopped on a dime, and Heka needs to lob it up. The pass idea was the right one. There is no help side behind Baikama. Could lock this defender up properly. Still got to give him the right passing angle. Kama. Hecker cannot finish. Schultz pressuring Germany. Up 3. Great defense. Germany harassing the ball, not giving anything easy. The young dogs barking loud right now, making a statement against Kazakhstan. Fertig. No foul on the shot. Almost a turnover. Look at this German defense. They're keeping Kazakhstan outside the 2-point lane. How about that? They did not able, not even one time. Kazakhstan could not set foot inside the 2-point lane. Ooh, that's aggressive right there. Baikama, unguardable. Yunusov too little for him. The pull up by Kama. Transition, the ball moving well. Germany executing. This is a piece of beauty. Fertig and Eka connecting. They're coming at each other with love and passion. They're saying, amen, let's keep it going. This was a perfect execution on the transition. And the cookies, Fertig. 12-second shot clock violation. Mannschaft defense. Baikama using his speed, but this time he gets his cookies taken. And the opportunity for a fast break being wasted. Marat did not adjust his pass well enough. Tried to thread the needle, did not go through. Schultz. Baikama. Collaborating with Fertig. Oh yes, oh yes. You gotta love it, Fertig doing it all for Germany. Those two are a problem. Baikama and Fertig. They're gonna review the play, define whether Baikama committed an unsportsmanlike foul. But what you have to appreciate with the way Germany is playing right now is they're giving great pace, they're sharing the wealth, the ball moves, but they understand what they're looking for. They're not going straight up for the two-man game just to go for the two-man game. They're bringing that two-man game within ball movement and clear positioning in transition. Baikama goes for the drive, can't get it going. He reverses the ball back to Fertig, goes straight up for the pick. They have clear spacing. It's done with good momentum. And Fertig, great execution. Again and again, off the two-man action. He uses the dribble, opens up the angle, using that bounce pass properly. With the way Germany is playing right now, they're looking mighty good. And all of this is created first and foremost by their defense. They are not allowing this Kazakhstan team, that is a very dangerous team. Do not mistake that. They're a team very capable. They know how to play this game. Kazakhstan is a country, and we've seen it at the U18 World Cup. They understand how to play this game of 3x3. The collaborations, the schemes they put up together on offense makes them a dangerous team. But Germany is not allowing them to build any comfort, to build any rhythm. So, unsportsmanlike foul, 2 free throws. Marat missing the first, but he makes the second. Great flash by Kama. Well contested at the rim though by Lukmanov. Good defense, Heka. Not giving any edge. Great stop. Transition, the passes, beautiful. And Heka spoiling dessert down there under the basket. Now rewarding the great pass, and Baikama, great hands. And Marat has to use all of his skill and speed to get away. Yunusov off the mark. Germany in control. 5-point lead. And once again, Michal's called upon his friend backboard for 2 times. Marat, the good pass. 59. Backdoor cut, see you later. See the Baikama putting on a show with the rest of his team. Eka left wide open. Yunusov did not respect him. Yunusov kind of like looking at, Eka looking at Yunusov kind of, hey man, what, you gonna let me shoot like that? Like, you think I can't knock it down? Are you silly? That was a nice looking shot too. Baikama, booyah! Too easy. Kazakhstan breaking down defensively completely at this point. Manov. 1911, but now Germany looking to close this thing out. That's too easy. Kazakhstan simply gave up playing defense at this point, and Germany probably going to go for 22. Unless Baikama says, hey, I just want to finish this game. Heka. Box out. Heka calls for the timeout. Germany. I love what I'm seeing from this Germany team. And Kazakhstan completely broke down defensively in the last 3 minutes of this game. Maybe fatigue kicked in. But the buck is that Germany got just too easy. You see this play right there. They're looking at each other. Marat not making the switch defensively, and you can't give a player like Baikama an open lane. He will destroy the rim. So Baikama out, meaning 3 players capable of shooting that 2 ball. They're gonna execute and try to go for 22. Fatigue elevates off the mark. Defense. 15 foul only against Germany. Technical foul. They already had a warning for delayed game at the check ball. Marat knocks it down. 2013. A minute and 6 seconds left in this game. Misunderstanding with Yunusov and Marat. Fatigue, getting his cookies taken. Yunusov, shot going to the right, and Fatigue kicks it off. Heka send his defender to the moon, and Yunusov learned his lesson. This boy, Heka, has a sweet-looking shot, doesn't he? Philipp Heka giving Germany the 22-point win they were looking for. Germany starting off the competition the best way possible. Look at this, swish, swish. Very nice. 22-13. So, Serbia, one of the most ambitious teams out in this competition, facing up Qatar. Group D in the men's bracket in full action. Coming right up. Serbia against Qatar. Serbia winning silver at the Mediterranean Games, losing to France in the final. It's a mighty good team. A team experienced with players that's already participated in the pro circuit. 3x3 Academy in Serbia. They're known, they're recognized, they know what they're doing. Great defense, first possession. Serbia not even allowing for a shot attempt. Qatar is a very physical team. Did not pass off the flash. Kovacevic missing the finishing touch. Was a bit short. Doi getting pushed out. And he does not touch the rim. Second team foul already against Qatar in barely 30 seconds of play. Stojanovic with the ball at the top of the key. Good flash from Antic. Right after the back pick. Offensive foul from Kovacevic. Holding on to Ndoi's short. Stu Ndoi is 120 kilos. Travel on the catch. First two-point shot attempt. Stojanovic going right back at it. Steal off the mark. Team in action. Oh, and Ndoi with the pick. Strong. And the easy finish. Stojanovic giving it to Lazic. Lazic last week, 3x3 Moneyball, winning the tour final in Greece. Nice shooting touch. And the fast break. Kovacevic cannot be spoiling dessert down there. Gotta finish your breakfast. 2-1. Too much. And the great seal position from Kovacevic. Ndoi called on for another foul. 13th foul against Qatar. Antic doubling down the screen and then sealing out. This is a foul. Easy call. Too much pushing. Mohamed Ahmed could not match up with the physicality down there from Antic. Stojanovic off the handoff. He's the shooter, but he's 0 for 3 so far. Great drive. Nice take right there. Mohamed Ahmed, but Antic going strong. Gets the N1 to go. And they'll have one free throw to try to tie this thing to 3 points apiece. Nice. 3-3. Qatar playing tough, and Ndoi. He's a tough matchup down there, I'll tell you this. The great look, the backdoor cut. And Antic stayed with the play. Bashir could not get his feet together. He could not. Warning for white, delayed game. And Antic once again smelling blood. His matchup with Mohamed Ahmed down there is clearly to his advantage, and Serbia identifies it as usual pretty quick. And Antic off the mark, air ball on the free throw. Come on, baby. Milos Antic. Duendoy tries to hands it off, but on the dribble, gets his cookies taken behind the back, little handoff. Kovacevic finishing at the rim. He took it right at Seydou. Qatar already in foul trouble. Not even 3 minutes gone in this game, and Qatar 16 fouls. Seydou. Kovacevic right back at you, over the top. That was nifty. Very nice move. But then he has to fight for position against Seydou Ndoye. And this is complicated. Got to match up with the beast down there. He's not the tallest, but he's mighty powerful. 14th foul against Serbia. This is an important game for both teams because Group D is pretty balanced. No weak team in there. Israel, who had both its U21 and U23 team in the Nations League World Final. And imagine that both those teams met up in the semis. That tells you the kind of danger you're facing when you play against Israel. Qatar, as you see, a very physical team. Never easy to play against Qatar. Stojanovic, 17th foul. Seydou Ndoye saying no, no, no. There's only one thing that's for sure, is that Stojanovic is gonna get 2 free throws. You gotta allow the shooter to land safely. If there is any contact in the air or before landing with the shooter, it's an automatic foul, as it should be. And Stojanovic completely off with his shooting touch so far. Finally gets something to go with the second free throw. Ndoye getting pulled. Nikola Lazic. 15th foul against Serbia. Seydou Ndoye. 3 seconds in the paint. Serbia leading 6-3, and Kovacevic, the seal. He uses the glass. Very fundamentally sound. Great defense. Kovacevic not giving any space. (7-3). Serbia in control. Qatar, besides the inside presence of Seydou Ndoye, is not showing much so far in this game. Pick, rip, pick. Beautiful execution. If the first one doesn't give you what you want, then reset it, get a better look at it. And good defense. Lazic off the mark, and Antic with the offensive board. 6-point lead for Serbia. Qatar in trouble. Sidestep off the mark. And Kovacevic locked position right away on Mohamed Abasher. And you remember, Qatar is in trouble. And the foul trouble gives Kovacevic with 2 free throws to potentially increase the lead. Knocks the first one down. Later on during the day, Romania is going to join the party. And this circus is going to fill up quite nicely. Antic with the offensive board. 11-3. Serbia not laying down. And Sedu Endoy. So strong. And another foul called against Qatar. They are having a very hard time. Very hard time handling the intensity and screening angles of Kovacevic and Antic. And the fouls just raining right now. 9th team foul, meaning the next one will send Serbia into double bonus territory. And the double bonus is something that you do not want to have fall upon you, because not only does your opponent shoot 2 free throws, but your opponent keeps the ball. And then Endoy, very nice fake handoff action. 13-5. Ooh, the double cross, but $1 million move, 5-cent finish, unfortunately, for Stojanovic. Good defense. Mohamed Abasher lost his feet, couldn't keep his balance. That's what you call a travel. Offensive foul. Nikola Lazic extending his arms as he set that screen, but the pace was nice, the execution and the thought process just as nice. Backdoor cut. Sedu Endoy passed the ball behind the action. Mohamed Ahmed could not secure the ball, and Stojanovic with the bad pass. Down in the back. Sedu Endoy. 7th team foul. Both teams now in foul trouble. And 2 free throws coming up. Qatar needs something. And they can count on Sedu Endoy to give them solutions. But it feels like he's too alone in this game. Sedu Endoy. Oh yes. Oh yes. 13-8. Kovacevic kicks it back out to Antic. Try to use the backboard, and now Qatar with the ball to try to make this game interesting. Spin 1 time, spin 2 times. Very nice. Mohamed Abasher. 13-10. It is an interesting game now. Oh, the ball playing with Kovacevic's motion, and Sedu Endoy on the corner. Off the mark. And Ahmed stepping out of bounds. TV timeout. Qatar managed to pull back in this game. And they can thank Sri Lanka for that. Duendoy calling out Henman Ho, saying we got 10. Score 13-9. So his last shot attempt was not a two-pointer. With where I'm positioned, I can tell you everything happening right in front of me is difficult. When it comes to the two-point lane, I don't see it. And Kovacevic hitting them hard in the paint. Nice take with speed. The drive. Stojanovic giving it inside. And he triggers completely off the mark. He's having trouble with his shooting touch. And the ball saved. No. Stepped out of bounds. Qatar coming up with a few stops, coming up with a few buckets. What about the last 3 minutes of this game? And the ball for Qatar, and Sidhu Ndoye going for the double, and he gets his own offensive rebound. Like so many times we saw that, and he didn't clear. They didn't see it. Turnover. Stojanovic was not behind the two-point line. We all saw it. That's important. So now 14-11. Uh-oh. Two-man action. Sidhu Ndoye saved it. And then the dribble attack right through the middle. This is nice, Mohamed Abasher. 2-point lead only for Serbia. And Lazic, big bucket. Aggressive drive, no teams can afford to foul. And that's a bad turnover right there. Because when you make a turnover like that, it's a fast break. Bound to happen for Serbia. Barak Jama misunderstood the backdoor cut from Sidhu Ndoye. Lazic going with Stojanovic. There you go, he figured it out. And that helps Serbia, doesn't it? But guess what? Another one did. Abasher keeping the 4-point lead. Not letting Serbia get away. Step back, tough. Stojanovic starting feeling better about himself. He gets the offensive rebound, 5-point lead, and now Serbia 2 points away from securing the first win of the game. Nice handles. Like the move by the big man. And you can't forget about one thing. We're looking at this Qatar team that got pushed around in the beginning of this game by this very experienced and skilled Serbian team, but it's a young Qatari team. It's a team, if they keep it together for a while, they're gonna be dangerous. They're gonna be a problem. I'm telling you. Mohamed Ahmed, 19 years old. Mohamed Abasher, 18 years old. Mubarak Jama, 18 years old. So they're gaining a lot of experience. They're competing with the best in the world. And they're doing a good job. They're doing a very good job. Sidhu Ndoye, the big dog on this Qatari roster. Abasher getting the lead down to 3 points. This game is far from over, unless. Lazic, great pass, and Antic with the cut. Sweet finish on the reverse. He shield the defense with his body, going to the other side of the rim. 2016, so Qatar could use a bucket right here to keep hoping, and most importantly, in such an open group, points matter. Sidhu Ndoye using the glass, but the ball does not cooperate. Kovacevic attacking and not finishing. 3.7 seconds left on the shot clock. Backdoor, good defense. 0.8 seconds. Hands activity is very important. And Lazic, oh yes. Lazic giving Serbia the 22-16 win. Qatar keeping its hopes alive. Very competitive game against Serbia. So we're gonna watch some highlights and then a very short break. But we'll be right back with the action in about 10 minutes.
team number 21 will go with you, Amelie Kremer.
And we are back with the ladies. Netherlands and Germany facing up for a big matchup in Pool D in the women's bracket. Netherlands had an easy go against Sri Lanka, but now it's another story, isn't it? Against a very ambitious German team, and flooding. Big bucket to start the game, the two-pointer. Slaka making life hard in the paint. Flutter was trying to go for the double down. Amelie Kroner is gonna have her hands full in the paint all game long. So will Mary Reichter. Or Reichert, sorry. Gotta pronounce it correctly. And don't hesitate to let me know. If I don't say the name of a player correctly, send me a message at me. I love to learn new things. Good defense. The travel. Great look. Two people on the ball will get you in trouble. Miscommunication defensively. But if there was miscommunication defensively with Poros and Reichert, there is no miscommunication offensively. Great connection, drawing the foul. Two-lady action, very productive. 3-zip, Netherlands with a great start. Poros going for Reichert again. Can't get it to go. New 12-second shot clock. It's an offensive foul. She's putting too much. Driesen making the effort to contest and stay with the play. Can't put the finishing touch. Joritsma. Great defense, locked up. Making life impossible on Amelie Kroner. And Seal Driessen, strong take. There's a foul call on the play. Driessen had two options. There was the seal position from Slakta, or she could take it using speed against a slower Kroner. She chose the latter. Either option was gonna be good either way. For 4-0, Netherlands in control. And the turnover, the defense from Netherlands. And Slakta with the great seal position. Driessen did not see her yet again, but they stay with it. Florin executing the two-lady action in the middle perfectly. And Driessen withstood contact, could not get the bucket to go, but she drew the foul. 13 foul against Germany. She misses the free throw though. Poros elevates. It's a two-pointer. Great lob pass. Florin found Driessen. Driessen getting the scoring going. Poros, poor execution. She passed it behind a rolling Mari Reichert. Joritsma, the lob for Driessen. Not finishing her breakfast down there. She anticipated contact, put too much, and Zolper with the sweet stop pull up in the middle. And she steals it, going for a trifecta, no. With a two-point shot, she would have scored. Oh, ma. Driessen, shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo. And she led Kroner in the win. Zolper finding her groove at the right time. Germany pulling back in this game, 6-4. Yep, the foul. Obvious. Poros, knowing Germany was not in foul trouble, was not gonna allow Joritsma to get an easy bucket close to the basket. This game now has found its groove. Both teams getting things going. And we saw the miscommunication defensively between Reichert and Poros. And this highlight. Not yet Driessen. Driessen too late on the read. Slakta had the much shorter, louder Zolper on her, and Zolper trying to use speed, and Slakta says no. If you didn't know, I'm mobile, but there is a sweet mid-range touch right there. Mari Reichert and Driessen. Germany switching things around, momentum in their favor. And the foul, 13th foul against Netherlands. I did mention that this game was going to be a different vibe for Netherlands than the game against Sri Lanka. Zolper, the jab to the left. And Driessen getting called for the foul on the shot attempt, a bit late. Better a late call than a no call when there is a foul, I tell you that. Netherlands and Germany have matched up 9 times in the history in this age category. And so far, great lob pass right there. Flirting, giving Slakta the look. Oh, Poros with the rainbow. And Drissen had the right idea. The execution is not quite there. She let Slakta a little bit too forward. And it's a turnover. Germany taking the lead after this Poros dagger, and Poros trying to add to it. Great rebound. What an effort. Mari Reichert. And I say Reichert, maybe it's Reichert. Well, I gotta think about which country I'm talking about, which is Germany. So the CH, which is sh in French, would be cut in German more than likely. And Florent, great patience and composure from Joritsa. 9-8. I'm gonna stay with Reichert until proven different. And Florent, oh yes, sweet finish on the other side. And Florent, great contest, putting a body on Reichert, making life hard, and we have a nice ball game, don't we now? 9 up, and Florent leaving Reichert in the win. See you later. Let me get that layup right on you. Kroner switching direction, getting blocked, and the ball given back to Germany. 1.6 seconds left on the shot clock. Zolper got it off in time. Maybe she did not. And Jorisma left wide open. She's off the mark. Great flash. Kroner using speed. Tying this thing up. TV timeout. The Kroner will have a free throw with less than 4 minutes to go to put Germany up 1. Great, decideful play right there. Kroner flashing to the top, acting like she was going potentially for a back pick, and she just used speed, accelerated, flash right in front of Slakta. And the push. Hey coach, how you doing? Corona missing. 10 apiece. Fluttering. What a take. Using body, Andreessen stealing. Great fast break. She cleared the zone. She had her foot behind. And now Netherlands up 2. And Kroner getting no love. Andreessen, the shimmy shake, the cross. Ooh, that was nice looking. Great patience. Mari Reichert. Flirten elevates for the 2-pointer. And Jorisma. Foul call, 15 foul against Germany. Andreessen. She travels, yes, mademoiselle. Don't look at the ref saying what? Pivot foot slipped and slide. Quite far. The aggressiveness from this Dutchland defense. Oh, almost turned it over. Poros found a way to gather herself. Right at the elbow, 12 apiece. What a great game, and this is a good foul. Germany was not in foul trouble yet, so Poros, instead of giving a wide open layup to a rolling Joritsma, she fouled. Logical. No discussion about that one. The referee's gonna check whether it's gonna be an unsportsmanlike foul. Nothing we've never seen in 3x3, but
in the score department and 66 in the ball department. Germany versus the Netherlands. One again.
Se trag suflete, le aud.
Auzi cum se trag sufletele.
Leaving the port, I go to the source. Love with Dominican women, I go to the source. I hop in the rental and no, I don't care if I'm lost. I go out for dinner, I tell her keep pouring that sauce. Keep pouring that.
so the referees talking to each other.
What does it cost? I live and I learn, I never see
Talk to
things
us.
lost. Tell her I got pesos for a back massage. I got pesos and she think it come from trapping hard. Pesos come from taking dollars down to Mexico. I'm converting all this money till they let me know. Blow that money like
Feel that we're spending a lot of time on this play.
that's the worst they hate. I'm counting USD, where's Rio? I'm about to catch a flight. What I need pesos. Plenty pesos. Lots of pesos. I'm brought a bag of dollars. Now give me pesos. I'm counting
So they're calling it an unsportsmanlike foul.
I'm about to catch a flight. What I need pesos. Plenty pesos. Lots of pesos. I'm brought a bag of dollars. Now give me pesos. Keep me on the beach. I'm stretching my feet.
So 2 free throws for Joritsma.
And get me some sleep. Word. She talking to me, she asked what I drink. And she speaking in Spanish. I don't talk bad, but the pesos be speaking the language. I got pesos in the bag that got a money sign.
She hits the first one.
That she wear that got that bunny sign. I'm just chilling and she feeling how I live my life. I take no prisoners and I never take advice. You got lots of shake your head. Throw that smoke up in
And she hits the second. And Poros tries to go for the mid-range again. Andreessen attacking to the left. She pulls it back. Fleuren is gonna have to elevate before the end of the shot clock. She gets her own offensive rebound and elevates. Yes, 3-point lead. Netherlands with an option. Poros. The great defensive effort from Fleuren. Trying as hard as she could to go over that pick. Kroner added a little bit. You see, she was not set properly sideways. Great seal position, Joritsma. Offensive foul, yes. Victoria Poros trying hard to contain bigger bodies down there. And Joritsma not capitalizing on a great opportunity to put Netherlands up 4. What a pull-up jumper. Mari Reichert. But the great execution, Slagte, enabling Fleuren to be by herself. Zolper, great defensive pressure, the turnover. And defense, decent. That was long right there. Zolper trying to beat the shot clock, making sure she gets at least an opportunity for the basket. And the lob pass, great hands, Reichert. Zolper, no. could not withstand contact. Slacked her, did not move. She's just that strong. Ooh! Flirting yet again. The English, she's so nice with it. The layups. Nice shot. Going with Zolper. Zolper. And Germany missing too many opportunities, those easy buckets that hurt their chances of turning it around. Zolper managed to secure that ball. Great defensive effort, but the clock running down. And Poros trying to elevate over the towering Slackta. Can't get it to touch the rim. That's an air ball. This possession given back to Holland. So we'll see within the last probably 2, maximum 3 possessions left in this game, what Netherlands is going to do. Germany is going to try to close the gap up as much as possible. Netherlands could secure the win with a bucket on this immediate offense. Ritzma, no, short. The lob pass, Flirten deflects it. And Zolper with the ball. Great fake. The 2-pointer. So Germany will lose this game, but they closed up the gap. Driesen kept possession of the ball, ran the clock out. No need to attempt a shot and give potentially the ball back to Germany. Germany losing a close one. Those two teams very competitive. Netherlands escapes, secures a perfect 2-0 record in their first day of competition. Germany will have another game today, but they can still feel confident about potentially qualifying with only a 2-point loss against Netherlands. Coming up, Austria against Sri Lanka. And they're just cosmic girls. All those ladies at the U23 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Sri Lanka will try to display a better image going against Austria, but Austria with the spin action off the high post and the great finish. Bucharest giving a 1-0 lead early, and she's going right back at it. Austria is going to push, insist, and try to punish Sri Lanka with their height advantage, going right back, same action, same result with the same Crispa. 2-0, step back. Now going fast break special, but she lost her feet. Simone Seal. Cross one time, cross two times, but good defense. Nina Crisper not getting fooled by the change of direction. Wilkramaj showing out speed in the first game, and Crispa just too good, going back-to-back buckets. She loved that right elbow. Wilkramaj could not get the ball up on the rim. Coons going to her left. She followed up, but she lost handle on the ball on the offensive rebound. Ball given back to Sri Lanka. And that's a great pull-up. There you go. Don't hesitate. Kapuja. Second two-point bucket for her of the tournament. Take a little bit off balance. She could not relocate properly. And Simone Seal, great dump off. She thought about it, hesitated. If you see daylight, you better take it. There you go. Tisari Kapuje. Another basket. Kapuja providing a great lift for Sri Lanka. Great action right there with the back pick, going around the world, and getting served on the platter. The great pass. Lubna Morset. Stay with the right hand, going to the left, which is always a tough angle. He loses handle of the ball given back to Austria. Coons taking a long time to execute the screen, so Nina Crisper taking care of business. And this time, Kapuja could not get enough elevation on her shot. And the foul drawn. Simone Seal, good take. Off to the left. Great seal position. Oh yes, the speed, finally. She's been trying throughout the first game to get it going, and she showed she had it. It's just she couldn't get past the length of the Netherlands ladies. She finally got this one to go, but Austria playing right. Kapouge was a good take. Ball rims out, offensive rebound, Simonesil. And the block, great effort. Crisper, too flat on the shot. And the offensive rebound, Simonesil. TV timeout. Sri Lanka looking much better this game. Finding some aggressiveness. And the sweet shooting from Tisari Kapouge definitely helped. And we see the speed and the nice finish from Tania Wickremage. Free throw, Simonesil. Going the other way this time, to the right. Wickremage can't get it to go. 12-second shot clock violation. Great execution, freeing up the shooter. Magdalena Schmidt giving Austria a 7-point lead, going over the top, but taking one too many steps. Tania Wickremage. Little lob pass, Crisper. 12-4. Austria pulling away with an 8-point lead, using the speed. Managed to get the shot off right before the end of the shot clock, gets her own offensive rebound. Ball movement. And the hustle. Good shot. Crisper. And that's a great pull-up right there. The good screen from Crisper. Simonesil. There's a push on the rebound. 4th team foul against Sri Lanka. Yes, the execution. Bettina Kunz bringing Austria closer to an easy win against Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka definitely played better, especially early on, but they're running out of gas and out of options against some more physical. Puj, that's a good shot. Oh yes, splitting the defense. Very nice move right there. Lubna Morset. Great execution. Capitalizing on the mismatch in the paint. Crispa. Unguardable down there for Morset and the rest of the Sri Lanka roster. So, a bit over 4 minutes. Good play on the ball. Try to go for the quick hitter. So, TV timeout. Austria using this game to prepare the next day of competition. They play really hard. They respect the Sri Lanka team as they should. Everybody competing in this competition deserves its place here. Playing hard, showing respect to your opponent, and what a great turnaround jumper right there, Simone Seal. Good take, Morset staying with it, gets the offensive rebound, very nice. 18-6.
Nice play, Fatima. Keep it up. 3 minutes 28 remaining of this ball game. 5 fouls for Sri Lanka, 0 for Austria with the remarks of defense.
Yes, Simone Seal. Confusing Sri Lanka defensively. Screening one time, screening 2 times, and Kapuj, the best shooter for Sri Lanka. Getting no love, the seal position, well executed once again. Austria, 26, and they're probably gonna go for 22 as well. Not trying to give the edge unless they're going for the fast break. Kunz identifying the score, and yes, they're going for 22. Very obvious now. Kunz elevates again off the mark, and Crisper hustles, gets possession, elevates, no. Off the mark again, Kunz. Simone Seal, yes. 22-6, Austria. Getting their first win of the competition.
Applause, please, for both teams. Applause for the Rwanda and defense.
So the cheerleaders are gonna give us a little break. And we'll be right back with the action with the second game for Hungary and Germany.
location. We got drinks and we kill 'em by the cases. I don't remember names, only know the faces. These girls party, 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 getting wasted. I got my hands up. I'm cold with my bands on. And I look just like the man, don't I? We getting laid every day, getting paid. We the life of the night. Don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. And we can't do no wrong tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how it go. I love it when we go hard. We the life of the party. For party, for party, party. We the life of the party. Yeah, ooh, yeah, the party. Yeah, we the life of the party. Party, yeah, the party. Party, we the life of the party. Yeah, the party. Make a lot of money, get the bag. Dad gone and I had to be the man. Growing up to be a boss was the plan. Now I got exotic women getting tans. We just wanna look good at the party. We just wanna be fancy. 4 a.m. we don't ever sleep. Yeah, cause we just wanna keep dancing. We the life of the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. But they don't leave me alone tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how it go. I love it when we go hard. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, party. We the life of the party. Yeah, yeah, the party. Yeah, we the life of the party. Party, yeah. The party, the party. We the life of the party. Yeah, the party.
We are back on track with the men's only game four in the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2022 Bucharest, Romania, and then Israel against Germany. Team Israel was number one, Kazakhstan. Scoring number 5 for the team,
Every day we live with a smile. Might go to New York, it's been a while. Might fly to LA, oh wow. Every day we ball, that's for sure. Get lit, that's all that we know. That's all that we wanna do. Ride in the sunset, catch me in the drink. Always looking for a good time. A little drink, might get a little wine. Every day to kill time. Cause we going non-stop, taking pictures, yeah. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. See, I be with my baby, running through the checks, spending all the cake. Oh boy, man, I know you can't relate. Keep a couple G's around, I ain't gotta get my hands dirty. Baby, always shopping on Melrose. Look, what you gon' do with all these damn clothes? Do it big every day, cause we got it. I don't never need no change in my wallet. Yeah, always looking for a good time. A little drink, might get a little wine. Hit the mall every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, take a picture, yeah. Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Yeah, we always ball. Yeah, big time. Every day we lit, yeah. Oh yeah, go.
So Israel and Germany are going to go at it. Israel, a very good and dangerous team. Players. There's push, foul. Players that have experienced the pro circuit. Israel very, very dynamic in developing 3x3. They're ambitious, great pass. And he's a shooter. And I can tell you about it. Because as a coach of Greece, I've matched up with Israel quite often this summer in the Nations League. Asayag playing good defense, fatigue. A little too long. Hecker, the rebound. He's not putting enough. And Baikama. Hecker and Baikama missing back-to-back layups. But Germany keeping possession of the ball. Fatigue, iso mode, ball deflected, Ecker. Good looking shot, got using speed, he reverses it, and you got another shooter right here. He's dangerous, Omer Arel. Baikama trying to use his length, shifty move, but should have gone with the left hand here. Ball reverse right now. Israel not finding its groove behind the two-point line, but you know their identity, you know what they're looking for. Fatigue, good move, but pivot foot sliding. It's a travel call. Neither team right now finding its rhythm offensively. Got the bounce pass, Asayag. Oh, Asayag forgot his luggage on that trip. Started looking up at the rim. He did not secure the dribble. See, whoop, just like that. Asayag, a very good player, one of the best one-on-one players in the U23 3x3 category. Baikama, iso mode in the middle. Can't get the angle to go. Matched up with the tall Sterenberg. Asayag. Great two-man action right there. Asayag the bounce pass, well adjusted, and the rolling. Sterenberg finishing at the rim. Step back, ball rims out. Sterenberg stepping out of bounds, and Germany retains possession of the ball. Ecke. Great defense. Very mobile. Good job. Sterenberg. He's long and lanky. He moves his feet. Shoham got the youngest player on the roster, 20 years old. There's the ball in his hands right now. They're playing with 3 guards right now, Israel, and all 3 of them can light it up. Got exaggerating the trajectory, trying to prevent from getting blocked by Comet, one of the most athletic players in the circuit, and one of the youngest, if not the youngest, in this age category. 17 years old by Comet. Push in the back, 1-zip. Both teams having a lot of trouble unlocking the opponent's defense. And that lets you know 2 very competitive teams, 2 ambitious teams in this tournament. Germany walked away with an impressive 22-13 win against Kazakhstan. Israel playing their first game of their tournament. And the ball that rims out. Both teams steal with no efficient. There you go. Ecke toying with us. The ball rims out, but back in. Sayag stepping out of bounds. Good defense. Philipp Ecke. First 2-point shot of the game. Vertig, good connection. Ecke, he's strong. And Arel got hit in the family jewels. Good backdoor cut. Got withstanding contact. Nice finish with the left. Germany still with a 1-point lead. Vertig gets it past the tall arms of the man, Sterenberg. But Ecke could not get it past his long arms. Arel, the wild save from Gat. Arel stops on the dime at the elbow. Still off, the ball rims out. Even though Israel is not finding efficiency with their shooting, I tell you, you can tell. Every time it's mighty close. Ecke posting up, the shoulder, Got, and that's a nice move, strong, sturdy move. The mismatch, 4-2 by Kama with his hands full against Asayag, and Asayag gets his own offensive rebound. Arel in the corner, a bit short. Mashols reverses it, and Baikama has size advantage in the paint. And Mashols Strong take. Germany in control. Baikama kicks it back out. Michol's, no. Don't break the material, young man. We need it. We're only in the second day of competition. Ooh, ooh, man, what a shifty move by Kama in the blender. Always a tough matchup for taller players, but Fatigue, strong. Spun right off Gat, using his body. Nasayag reverses it, 3 seconds. Gat could not do anything. Good defense from Fatigue and the good communication from Eka, letting him know he's gonna shoot it. Only 2 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. So, Deutschland with a 2-point lead. Israel on defense, great two-man connection right there. Eka, Fatigue. In the first game, Fatigue was the one dishing and feeding everybody else. This time around, Eka says, hey, look, man, how about you go get your own layup? I got you, baby. So, 6-3, TV timeout. Israel figuring it out, but Germany, just like in the first game, using defense to set themselves up for success. And when you play against Israel, you know it's not the most physical team. You know that they're not gonna be killing you in the paint in the style of Sidou Ndoye from Qatar or Kovacevic. But they do have that shooting touch from the outside coming from everywhere. 4 players capable of shooting at a high clip. And if you allow them to feel comfortable or to find pace, then you set yourself up for failure. It's just trouble all around. And great defense yet again. Germany not even letting a clean shot attempt. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful defensive performance on display from Germany. Israel playing with 3 very skilled guards. Eka kicks it out. Fatigue gets the open look to drop. 8-3. Germany looking good. Great move. The dish. Asayag creates space, elevates, no. But to get the offensive rebound, and Asayag gets it to go. 8-4. Very low scoring game, and the lob pass by Kama, too strong. Arel has no chance matching up so close to the basket with Baikama, and Germany on its way to a potential 2-0 record in their first day of competition. Yep. 10-4, 6-point lead, Fatigue. That's tough. The main thing now that I can identify with Israel is that Germany is simply cutting out the air supply. They're falling into the trap of playing one-on-one against a very physical defensive team, and Israel probably, if they want to find answer, need to look for more ball movement and collaborations. They're burning a lot of energy, and they just can't make the difference individually. Good pick action. Asayag off the mark. Fatigue. Shot over the pass between the legs. Ooh, there was contact with the foot. And Edmund Ho calling for the kickball, but Fatigue. We'll see that one again. So whoop. And the truth is, there was no contact. But Edmund Ho could not see that. Beautiful feed. I love the way Germany connects on the two-man action. And we see the coach, both coaches for the man and women's team of the Israeli Federation. Fatigue. Great pass over the top. And Eke, ooh, that was good. Good basketball IQ, making Sternberg jump, but they could not put the finishing touch. There you go, good collaboration. That's what they need. Give it to you, you give it back to me. No, I give it back to you. Make the defense shift, make the defense move. If people trying to beat Germany off the dribble, playing straight up one-on-one, it's gonna be difficult. Fatigue by Kama, Scholz, Philipp Eke. They're generous with their defensive effort, they'll come after you. But if you play with the willingness to share the wealth, collaborate, force them to make decisions, switch, and get out of position, now it's not the same game. And as you see, we just saw the two-point dagger. Israel only down 4. And even though Germany has dominated throughout the whole game, Israel is still in contact. Germany earns back possession. Philipp Eke hands it off by Kama. Going big boy move on Arel. Once again, going right back into the trap that I was mentioning a second ago. Too much dribbling. Offensive foul from Baikama. Pushing off Sterenberg too much. And Gats. Using great speed. Still a 4-point game. They absolutely need a stop. Great contest. Got Nasayak with the crossover. Ooh, the ball rims out. Fatigue holds on to the ball tight. And the clock being Germany's best friend at this point. A very low scoring game, which is surprising, but not that much in the end when you think of the game plan and the way they executed offensively. Israel played into Germany's hand perfectly. And Germany keep going with what they've displayed in the first game. So Germany is going to try to add to the scoring, but Israel, with only a 7-point outing, is in trouble for the next games, especially in a group so balanced. Fatigue left wide open, completely off the mark. And the offensive rebound. Israel still has one foul to give, but there's a problem with the shot clock. The referee is going to check that. Philipp Eke gathering his troops, keeping them motivated. Congratulating them for the great effort. So the referees checked around the clock situation. Final score, 11-7. Not the prettiest of games, I must admit it, but the defense and the effort displayed by Germany to lock Israel up and keep such a talented offensive team to 7 points only is something that needs to be talked about. But the tournament is far from over for Israel. So we'll see. Congratulations to Germany, finishing with a perfect 2-0 record on the day.
And the show goes on. Kazakhstan versus Serbia. Team Kazakhstan with number 24. Aikano, sorry. With number 21.
Serbia and Kazakhstan going at each other. Kazakhstan would be in trouble before their second day of competition with the loss against Serbia. Great connection right there. The pass from Lazic to a cutting in the baseline. Untitled 1-0 lead. Marat speeding up. Great pull-up on the baseline. High difficulty shot. High skill. The lob pass a bit low, but Untitled managed to secure it. Stay with it. 2-1. We are clearly not going with the same offensive standard that we saw in the previous game between Germany and Israel. Both teams have more rhythm. They're playing the second game of the competition. They played before. Israel was just joining the party. So we can expect a better showing from Israel in their next game against Qatar. The ball inside. So Kazakhstan has its hands full with Serbia. Clearly one of the best teams in the competition. One of the favorites. Lazic, great lob pass. And this man is a problem in the paint. Kovacevic. And the block. So, I say it often and I'm gonna repeat it. And Kovacevic is telling him too. When you have a mismatch situation and the shorter guy guards the big man in the paint and there is no help side behind, don't try to make a bounce pass. Just throw it up, baby. It's an easy pass to make. Doesn't really matter where you throw it. Let your big man go get it. And you're sure you're not gonna turn it over. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the tea. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for the tea, man. Yeah, I gotta show love to Andre. Andre just brought me the tea. You got all those people in the back that you don't know, and Untitled with the dunk. Transition opportunity. Kazakhstan can get it. Stojanovic. Bit off, a bit long. Ooh, this pass from Lazic look good. The wraparound pass. But good hands from Timilan Yunusov. You got all these people working in the back and you got to show them love. You got to give them their time. Online, Stojanovic did not touch the rim. You know that Stojanovic is a guy that can put that ball in the rim at a high volume. He's a great shooter. So far, he hasn't found his rhythm, but if you have to struggle, better do it early than when it mattered the most, like the quarterfinals or the knockout round. So 5-2, Serbia started off the game right. Kovacevic making the Kazakhstan players feel like little boys down there. Marat, good take. And Kovacevic and Marat getting called for a double foul. Stojanovic off the mark. Elbow action. Lukmanov. Good footwork. But he can't get it to go. The low pass. Offensive foul. Kovacevic getting called for the push on Ikonov. Warning for coaching against Serbia. Misunderstanding, playing in too tight of a spot. Good ball movement. And Stojanovic stepping out of bounds. Timeout. Opportunity for Serbia and Kazakhstan to get a quick breather. So I'm looking at on my charts, I'm looking at my reports and all these little details, and Kazakhstan has matched up 3 times with an opponent present in this World Cup, and they lost all 3 confrontations. And Serbia, on the other hand, has played a total of 7 games, and we see the 2-point shot attempt. Nope. Ikonov off the mark. That was a good idea, but the pass led behind to Antic. So turnover. Serbia played 7 games against opponents. 1 against Latvia, once against Lithuania, once against Mongolia, twice against Netherlands. And the block, Antic, great defense. But look, Manov staying with the play. Oh yes, between the legs, with good hands. Kazakhstan only down 3. Still a lot of game to play. Lukmanov with the offensive rebound and the foul. Antic falling. Pushed Lukmanov in the back, and Kazakhstan with a free throw to pull back within 1. The only opponent that Serbia has lost that is present in this World Cup is China. It was back in the 2018 World Cup, but they've won against everybody else. Interesting fact. Lazic elevates. Too long, but Antic, insurance policy down there, doing it all. And Marat, strong take. The wraparound pass from Lazic, not working. Kazakhstan feeling that it's the time to try to put a few stops together. Lazic getting the ball deflected right off his leg. So Kazakhstan gets the possession back. I told you it's a pretty even group. Tough competition. No one is out of trouble. Everybody is in danger. Marat. And the lob pass, well done, Lazic. Rewarding the great look from Stojanovic. So Stojanovic cannot do anything on the inside. Oh, the cross and the feed. Misadjusted, but this time around he takes his time, bounce pass, up 3. And a quick hit in the corner. Timirlan Yunusov knocks it down. Kazakhstan still in this game with the ball to probably tie this thing up. That was a good look. Kazakhstan very competitive, giving Serbia a run for its money. The execution, like an off the mark in the foul with the attack from Antic. Antic for me is very similar to Milan Shuput in its role in the team. He's a do-it-all, take care of everything for his team type player. So they are different players intrinsically. They don't do the same things exactly. They're not built the same way. But if you look at all those details that made Serbia a silver medalist at the U18 World Cup in Debrecen this summer, Kovacevic puts too much on it. Then Milos Antic is kind of like the same thing, very close. You look at all those things. He passed the ball, he can shoot, he does it all. And the referee checked that everything was okay with the table. 9-8. Lukmanov gets the ball taken, and Stojanovic. Ooh, Stojanovic still can't get anything to go. He's very frustrated. But I like his calm demeanor. Even though you can see that he's frustrated, he does not have bad body language. He stays with the plan, focuses on the next play. Hey, there you go. A little bit of action on the screen. Milos Antic sees his free throw. Rim in and out. Great hands, Kovacevic. Playing transition. He hands it off, and Antic, strong body, strong finish. Right at Temirlan Yunusov. Marat trying to use speed to create space. He elevates right on the free throw line, but he holds on to the ball too much. Lost momentum on the shot, and the lob pass from Lazic to Antic. Great look. Up 3. Serbia with a small break. Kazakhstan, some elbow action. And Marat elevates, top of the key. Was straight, he gets his own offensive rebound. Good job, buddy. 11-9, Kazakhstan. And Lazic with the laser shot. 13-9, big bucket. Marat switching hands. Good presence on the offensive board from Rustam Lukmanov. And the give and go. 15 foul against Serbia. The referees are going to talk about it. Are they going to look at the video, potentially thinking that this foul committed was unsportsmanlike for holding from behind? We'll see it right there. It's probably going to be given as an unsportsmanlike. Milos Antic was beat on the plate. And as you saw with the following pass, it was going to be a wide open layup. So, the decision was made. The foul was early enough that it's not unsportsmanlike. 15 foul against Serbia and Kazakhstan with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to try to shock everybody. And Marat now putting the finishing touch. Kovacevic, great lob pass. Nikola Lazic, laser eye. Well adjusted, and Yunusov off the mark. Kovacevic is relentless with the seal positioning. Every single time down, whenever Serbia gets the ball back, he thinks transition, he thinks muscling position in the paint. Look at this, and I'm talking about it, and he executes it yet again. 7th team foul against Kazakhstan. Is absolutely essential to Serbia's success in this competition. Not only he's the only one physically capable of answering the challenge with anybody in this competition, even though Milos Antic has a great versatile profile, but Kovacevic brings the full package down low for Serbia. Off the mark. Now Serbia leading by 7. Great lob pass again. Good hands though. Good hands. Lukmanov saving the day. And Marat. The foul was a little bit before the layup action. So 16 foul against Serbia. We're under 2 minutes left in this game. Lukmanov, strong take to the right. And Lazic, staying with it. Great composure, little spin, finishing to the right, strong hand. Lukmanov rushing it. Oh yes, oh yes. Lazic, no look. The laser dime. Nice pull up. Timurlan Yunusov, maybe a little bit too late though. And Lazic wanting to answer with a 2-point dagger of his own. Yunusov. Lukmanov. Nice move in the paint. Still can't get it to fall. Stojanovic. Yunusov. Good fake. Finishes easy. 18-14. Stojanovic. Good move. He's like, hey, if I can't get it done from behind the 2-point line, then I'm just gonna go to the basket. And Milos Antic, easy layup. 2014, no questioning who's gonna win this game. The question is whether Serbia will finish in 21 or 22, or will the score stay at 20 points? Kazakhstan with one last possession. And he knocks it down. And Kovacevic finishing the job. 21-16. Serbia dominates. The both teams played their last game of the day, and my man Esteban with the flash interview. Nikola Lazic, the laser man.
I want to thank my teammates for a good energy and good pace in these two games. It was very hard, but we are continuing. Our goal is 2 wins in the day. That's good. We continue.
In this same venue, a couple of years ago, Serbia won gold at the Euro Cup. How important would be for you to repeat again and reach the final in this Under-23 World Cup?
Yeah, our senior team is the best team 5 years ago, and it's important for us to continue this legacy and win this U23 World Cup.
Congratulations.
So after those highlights, there will be a short entertainment break. So stay put. I'll go eat something like I'm about to do. And we'll meet back up in just a few minutes. And the ladies, we're back. Germany facing Hungary. Germany lost a nail biter. 17-15 against Netherlands, and now they're facing a Hungary team that looked very impressive against Austria. So the deal is pretty simple. Hungary will set itself up for great success and a qualification for the quarterfinals with a win right now against Germany. And Germany with a win would reshuffle all the cards in Group D on the women's bracket. Zolper. Straight, but a bit long. No foul call on the play. And a mismatch opportunity. And Poros took a while. The great fake right there. I'll tell you one thing. Kevin McHale would approve this move right there. Great insight for the medal. Reverse pivot, face your opponent. Ball fake. And direct drive to the basket on the strong hand. Germany starting off the game right. Great pass. Tenyer sharing the wealth in the paint with Frank Atot. The great bounce pass from Poros. There's a foul call on the plate. And the lob pass yet again. Great look, Poros. Distribution of dimes. The lob pass and that distribution applies also for Hungary. Tenyer with the good look inside. And the great defense from Orsolyatot, earning possession back for Hungary. Tenyer trying to use the glass. It was not the right angle. Kroner spoiling opportunity in the paint. Todd trying to draw the foul. She can't get a foul call. Legal defense right there. Both teams with a lot of misses close to the basket in the past 2-3 plays. And Tenyer wished that she put enough finishing touch on this attack right there. Left-hand layup. Missed opportunity. But she drew the foul on the plate, and she'll have a free throw to go. Tenyer ties the score up. 3 apiece. Zolper, great look. Tenyer could not do anything on that steal from Maria Reichert. And both teams going at each other. They're working the ball around well. They're making sure they collaborate, and every time there is a switch defensively from the shorter guards trying to stop the inside players or taller, stronger players, they just get punished every time. The execution, trying to get a quick hitter going right before the end of the shot clock. Poros could not knock it down. And this time around, the matchup was not the same. Frank Atot was guarding Reichert. Tenyer accelerating. Can't get that layup to go. Oh, the crossover. But the good recovery defensively. Tenyer. Good motion. I like the pull-up. And I like the effort, although after all that effort on the offensive board, Austria thought spoils dessert. The easy bucket. Wasted. 4 apiece. It is to be expected in such an even group. I remind you, Germany, Netherlands, Hungary, Austria, and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka, objectively, is the only one not competing for a spot in the quarterfinals, but the other 4, they're gonna give each other trouble. They're gonna try really hard. And so far, Netherlands appears to be the powerhouse in the group. But the game against Germany went down to the wire. Netherlands earned a very important victory to try to lock up first seed in pool play. Qatar tried to get her own offensive rebound on the free throw, which is uncommon. Mari Reichert, great footwork. She attacked right off the catch in the middle. She stayed composed, did not travel. Good lob pass and foul. Qatar could not help herself. Momentum was leading her forward. With a win, Hungary would set itself up for a great matchup in the next days of competition with Netherlands to go and try to claim first seed in the group. With the loss, as mentioned earlier, all the cards would be reshuffled. Oh, the step back to the left. She puts too much. But also Lietot, facing tough defense, cannot right now get her groove going. Tenyer, big bucket. It's a nice shot. Zolper, nice fake and double down on the fakes. It started with the shot fake, then the pass fake, ends up with the bucket. Tie game, 6 apiece. Soliatat, there you go. Great aggressiveness. She's looking for the unsportsmanlike foul. When truthfully, even though it looks dangerous, or to her it was a bit scary, it's just a few feet getting tangled, and the trip was not unsportsmanlike. The free throw, up and in. Yeah, don't be surprised. There is a lot of hugging in 3x3. It's a very friendly sport. What can I say? We're not playing football. Too many feet kicking the ball right now. Nice shot. Bringing off Zolper. Try to get over her head. Couldn't. I see what the thought process was, but the execution much harder. And Todd gets blocked. Great intervention. Amelie Kroner. having her teams back. Oh, the bounce pass in Reichert's feet. 10-year, great look. And you have to appreciate the job from Franca Todd, making sure she keeps the seal position. And Orsolia getting driven on too easy. Germany closing up the gap. And Orsolia gets access denied to the paint. The ball being deflected. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Hungary retains possession of the ball. Great screen, great action, great passion, patience. Nothing to say. That's a two-lady connection clinic. And Poros fading away. Dribble attack, great lob pass, but you know what's gonna be whistled, the 3 seconds. Franca Todd did not leave the paint from the beginning of the transition to the actual attempt of the lob pass. TV timeout. The ladies getting a breather. So, Germany with possession. Shot clock reset. With a little, very small technical problem being taken care of. Now that the 12 seconds work properly, back in the action, great hands. Deflection and the rebound. What activity, the push in the back. Orsolia Todd, a bit frustrated, pushing in the back. Reichert. Gets the bucket to go. We'll have a free throw, and the referee will check the monitor to make sure that this foul, the display of frustration, was not unsportsmanlike.
A chance to tie the game for Marie Reichert of Germany. Hungary leads by 1.9 to 8. Our referees are checking up on something, can't know what it is, but it's in the benefit of the game. We are sure that
So.
both teams are very happy to have the before green time. Respiro
And sportsmanlike foul. There was a kick. Orsolia Todd. 2 free throws on the play. So that's a 3-point play potentially. It could have been, but Marie Reichert misses the free throw. Not this time around. Tie game, 9 apiece. Good deny, Zolper. Reading the play, understanding they were looking for a quick hitter in the corner. Substitution. Todd replaces Todd. That's the way it is in Hungary. Franca and Orsolia. And Orsolia going at the basket with the vengeance. Zolper, great lob pass. Two people on the ball will get you in trouble. They made their best effort to deflect a potential pass attempt, but Zolper said, hey, I know where I am. I'm in the middle of the paint with two people on me, nobody on my teammate, nobody behind that can intervene on the ball. Let me just throw it up there. Step back to the side, good defense and momentum. Not choosing a side. Great connection. Three ladies. Oh no, Franca Talks. Spoiling dessert. Because everything was looking great until that layup attempt. And the block, great defense. Spin action with the left, a bit off, but Franca Talks. Yes, offensive rebound. And now Sonia Todt denies the outlet pass, but instead of reaching for it, she understands spacing. And she creates the turnover. Lob pass, that was tough. Pustai, baseline after the fake. She's skilled, I'm telling you. Very skilled. We saw it against Austria, and she's confirming it against Germany. Hungary could not afford to foul, 17 fouls. So smartly, Pustai does not make the extra effort. Tenyer using speed. Good defense from Germany. Pustai completely off. Zolper shifty, switching angles. Oh, can't connect. The battle for the offensive rebound, and Reichert earning another opportunity for her team. And right off the two-lady connection on the side, the screen. They went under, and Poros with the big bucket. Germany, 15 foul. They still have one foul to give. One minute 28. The give and go. Sonia Todt leading Pustai a little bit too far. Pass was not well adjusted. The cut was good though. Give and go. Kroner, Poros with the fake, good defense. Sonia Todt deflects this pass attempt. 2.4 seconds left on the shot clock. Big stop for Hungary right now. Good defense. Poros tried to create separation, but there was good defensive anticipation.
Shot clock violation, Hungary gets the ball back.
Crossover. Ooh, big bucket. The skill, the skill, the skill. Pustai. And Zolper. She's getting to them with those fakes. Defense in the half circle. Mari Reichert getting the warning for Germany. Laura Zolper hurting them with the ball fakes. Tenyer, great collaboration. No Sonia Todt. Oh my God! She's on a mission. Petra Pushtai. Tying this thing up. She's being a huge lift for Team Hungary in those last minutes, and she gets the big box out. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 27 seconds, 0.4 in the game clock. Timeout asked by Hungary. It is a huge possession, huge. Number 9, you gotta love the number 9s. Petra Pushtai just going to work in the last minute. And she hurting me. Ooh, that pull-up was gonna hurt Germany's soul right there. And Zolper, the foul. This is not a good foul at all, and it's an unquestionable call. Franca Todt contesting too much. You'll see it right here. Oh yes, she knows too. You see on her face the reaction. She's like, oh no. There is enough time for Hungary, but it makes life more complicated if Laura Zolper knocks down that second free throw. Hungary will be condemned to knock down a 2-point shot. And they're guarding that 2-point lane with a vengeance on the, oh, forgotten. Pushtai left on the side. Oh, she's absolutely huge in those last minutes of this game. Petra Pushtai with the big buckets. One big bucket after another. And Germany was playing out perfectly defensively. They were covering up that 2-point lane as they were supposed to do it, but they forgot or they miscommunicated. Whatever happened, they left Petra Pushtai alone just a split second. And if you give her daylight, look at this shot right there. Oh my. And Poros trying at the last second to pull out the game winner, but she cannot. So we are in overtime. Didn't I tell you this is a great balanced group? Hungary and Germany going at each other. And Netherlands watching from a distance, thinking, oh, that 2-point win against Germany looks good now, doesn't it? Oh, mama. And you see, on the side, Orsolia Todt getting all excited, because she knew. And you see the rage, the competitiveness. Orsolia Todt knew, that's an open look, that's a clean look. Hungary with the ball. They're going to try to execute, free up the shooter. Is she going to go for the dagger or is she going to go for a simple bucket? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The footwork. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo. Stop on the dime at the elbow. Oh, that was a big bucket. No foul for sure. No need. And now everybody scored. So the first team with a bucket, doesn't matter what it is, will win this game. Hungary with the ball. They're going with the two-lady connection. And Franca Todt with the foul. But it's only one free throw because Germany is not in foul trouble yet. Franca Todt with the game winner in her hands. She has it in her hands and she misses it. Germany now with the game ball. Poros giving it. Marie Reichter. Oh, she turns around. No, but the offensive rebound, Kroner. Ooh, mama. Poros gives it back inside. And Reichert with the offensive foul call. It is a good call. She went with the shoulder. She didn't need to. You'll see it right there. She's giving it the shoulder bump. Arsolyatat for the game winner. Arsolyatat with the game winner. And Hungary joining up at the top. Netherlands with the perfect 2-0 record. Okay now. Okay now. I'm looking forward to the next games of competition. Arsolyatat, we'll see it right there. Great bucket. Good job to both teams. Great competitive game. Two teams giving their best shot to qualify for the next round. And we're gonna have a flash interview with Arsolyatat.
What a nice game. What did you feel when you scored the game winner?
It was a really tough game because Germany is a really good team. So I want to congratulate them because it was really hard for us. I think at the beginning we played bad, we missed layups and stuff, but at the end we were better. We made the three-point shots, we made the layups at the end, and that's what matters.
Congratulations.
And what can we say about Germany losing 17-15 to Netherlands and losing an overtime thriller against Hungary 18-17? Oh, Lord. The details in 3x3. You can get your heart broken quite easily. Doesn't it seem that way? So anyhow, we're gonna have the last game in the men's bracket for Pool D, Qatar against Israel. Coming right up. We are getting to the halfway point of day 2 of competition, the 10th game of the day, and the last game in Group D for the men's. Ooh, Sidhu and Doi missing the easiest. And the ball movement, there you go. Much different when Israel plays that way, doesn't it? Oh my God, this is a great display of passing game. Okay, the intentions are much different this game. Israel showing up on a mission. Qatar and Israel in desperate need of a win in this last game for both teams of the day. Whoever loses this ends up 0-2. Great ball movement, the connections, and now that was easy, but you got to pass it higher though. Mohamed Abashir got to lob it higher. Sidhu and Doi had preferential position with a much shorter, smaller opponent. And that's what they identify yet again. They're going after Shoham Ghat every single time down. And Ghat, on the other hand, has speed and skill for him to create space and create havoc. Sayag going with the handoff. Off the mark, to the right. Sterenberg. And there's the head pass. Oh, Asayag falling. It's gonna be a 12-second shot clock violation. Ball given back to Israel. Long range. Little bit off to the left. Sidhu and Doi going right at Ghat, but he's missing yet again another layup, and he's upset with himself, and he could be. Gotta finish your breakfast down there, big boy. Second blown layup, giving Israel an opportunity. And Ghat, this is an N1. Whatever he loses with strength and length in the paint on mismatch defense, he has it on his side when he's on offense against slower defenders. Shoham Ghat knocks it down, giving a 2-point lead to Israel. Nasayag is gonna have to go outside because he's bleeding. They're gonna tend to Asayag's leg. Stop the bleeding. The lob pass yet again not high enough. You gotta pass it higher. They're allowing Ghat to get a hand on the ball every time down. They're a bit lucky. But Mohamed Abashir managed to get his hands on it. And the foul from Shoham Ghat on the arm. Missed free throw. Shoham Ghat. Kick out. Arel. Sidestep, elevates completely off, air ball. Stuendoi. 13 foul against Israel. They're working it to create a mismatch every single time down, and Stuendoi, unstoppable force close to the basket. Arel elevates, hits the two-point dagger right in Stuendoi's face. And on the other end, well, another blown layup, third missed layup for Ndoi. If he keeps missing those open looks, Qatar will have no chance of defeating Israel. Let's be straight up about that, especially if they start heating up. Gal Sterenberg. Just don't forget, 2 points always worth more than one. 7-3, Shomgat. Sterenberg, high altitude. Oh, the ball not cooperating in and out. Mismatch, City. Strong finish, Mohamed Abasher. But you gotta move up on those shooters. Be careful. Omer Arel. And there you go, Stuendoi. 7-5, Qatar. And the crossover, Shomgat kicking it out. Arel for the two, off mark. Sterenberg. I told you 4 shooters on the court at all times with Israel. Great take on the baseline and foul drawn. 4th team foul against Israel. 1 free throw, City timeout. Interesting game. Very interesting game because we have 2 different teams. 2 teams with a different culture, a different style. Obviously, Qatar is trying to press on mismatch action. They are coming after Shohamgat and Omer Arel. Whoever is being guarded by those guys, he's getting posted up. Mohamed Abasher, Stuendoi coming after them. But on the other side, Shohamgat, Omer Arel, Gal Sterenberg, they're coming at you with the 2-point daggers. They're going to keep shooting till the wheels fall off, and that's the way it is. Sometimes you cry, sometimes you laugh, but in Israel, with that style of playing, they've been laughing more than crying. I'll tell you this. Asayag elevates. Didn't I say all 4 of them shoot? Yeah, I did, didn't I? 11-6, 5-point lead. Ndoi trying to respond. Bad call. Especially when you had Mubarak Jama under the basket. By himself with Shohamgat. No help side. Uh-oh. Leaving him open. Is that the option? It's not a good one. Shohamgat giving Israel a 7-point lead. 13-6. They are pulling away. And Qatar is in trouble. 15 foul against Israel. Try to do with a bounce pass. Not the good look, the pass and the extra pass. There you go. Asayag going with the speed. Asayag kicks it out, Arel. Oh, they're towing now. Easy lay, filet, easy money. 14-6. Left by himself. That would have been a good hit, but now 8-point lead. 5 minutes to go. And Israel willing to run the score up. Good defense, Sindu Ndoye standing his ground. The kick out. What can you do? That's the way it is. That's the danger, that's the culture. Great flash, great connection. The give and go. Sindu Ndoye feeding Abasher. 16-7. They're looking to keep adding. And sportsmanlike foul. Mohamed Ahmed, that was beat on the closeout defense. He held on to Shohamgat. Qatar with a warning. And Israel running up the score. We're barely past halfway point in this game, and they already have 16 with 2 free throws coming up for Omer Arel. And that's 17 right there, 10-point lead. Israel comfortably leading. And Qatar started off the game with the right game plan. They were right there. They were right there. It's a nice little team. They got some skill, they're young. They got size, they got strength. But you have to understand who you play against. Great take. Mohamed Abasher. It's all about defense now. Asayag kicks it out. Shohamgat with the floater. Not adjusted. He hustles though, gets the ball back and turns it over. Good take. And good hands from Shohamgat. Good feed. Sindu Ndoye. Oh, can secure the ball. to 8. The score moved up pretty quick, didn't it? And this 10-point difference is severe. But it's the price you pay. In one game, Germany locked Israel up. Israel ended up playing one-on-one against this athletic and solid German team. They found no rhythm. And you remember the score. And against Qatar, completely different story. They started off the game sharing the wealth, moving the ball, getting everybody involved, and Gal Sternberg gave them a huge lift to unlock their offense. Great lob pass, Sternberg connecting with Asayag, getting the steal, little tip pass, and now Israel 28. They're gonna go for 22, that's for sure. That is for sure. Sindu Ndoye elevates, that's a good shot. He's skilled, good player. Asayag hands it off, Arel long range, off the mark. And the ball given back to Qatar. Great connection. Abasher and Ndoye. Oh, God. Thought he had it going. He does not. Offensive foul on Sindu Ndoye. So Israel going with the lineup with 3 guards. Cookies. Foul. 16th foul against Israel. Duendoi, strong boy, isn't it? Warning for defense in the half circle. Oh yes, 22. There was a foul called potentially on the shot. We'll see it. Gotta let the shooter land, but Israel getting the 22-point win they needed in reaction to their loss in the first game with very low scoring. (22-12). Qatar ends up with an 0-2 record in their first day of competition. So we're gonna move on now to Pool B in both the men and women's bracket. We're gonna start up with the ladies, of course, with Chinese Taipei and Poland coming right up. And the ladies, Chinese Taipei and Poland. First game of the competition for both teams. Rainbow shot. Off the mark. Second time around, still not touching the rim. And the step back to the side. 3 air balls in a row. Way to start the game, ladies. I'm just kidding. Got to tease you a little bit. Poland, a team with nice size. First 2-point shot attempt. Good hands defensively. Transition opportunity, attacking. And there you go, first bucket. Zimborska. With a strong drive to the right. And the travel. Poland aggressive defensively to start the game up. Julia Bazan, the backdoor cut, a little bit too nonchalant on the bounce pass. Zimborska turning the ball over. Off the mark. Nice spin with the left. Good finish right there. Fundamentally sound move for Chang. And the backdoor cut. Good pass. 2-1. And that's called a double dribble. Pointing Kuo. She spun around, but instead of using the left, wanted to go back to the right. Well, no space there. And another backdoor cut. And the pass. Thrown out of bounds. Unforced turnover from Veronica Preis. And the good drive. Good hands. Veronica Preis. Deflecting the ball. And another backdoor cut. Good use of the elbow action right there. This time around, the pass was well adjusted to get the bucket. Wang did not get the bucket to go, but the shot rimmed out. Great seal position, right through the middle. Alexandra Zimborska. Good action right there, freeing up a clean look for a 2-pointer. And she's using the baseline, beep, beep, speeding up. Unfortunately, she did not clear the zone properly, so the shot attempt results in a turnover for Julia Bazan. Good defense. And the foul drawn of the elbow attack. Karolina Stepancic, the same play, and she attacks the same way. Draws the foul. 1 free throw. And I look in the stands and I see quite a few Chinese supporters, Chinese fans. And we see the Polish boys in the stands cheering on the ladies. Great attack off the closeout. Very nice. The speed, the finish. She won two. Stefancic got hit in the eye. TV timeout. 5-2. Poland in control of this game so far. Six seconds on the shot clock. Brace did not pay attention. They forgot to look at the clock. Chinese Taipei. Turnover. Strong take, but going to the left and trying to finish with the right hand is never the best look. Great defense. Su turns them all over though, gives it right back to Poland. Great action to free up the shooter at the top of the key, and the effort. Well done, Bazan. Volleyball passes it to Ziembroska under the basket. Good defense. Good reversal right there. Everybody got dragged in the paint with that roll from Kuo. And after this, top of the key, Wang knocks it down. Chinese Taipei in this game. Fourth-team foul against Chinese Taipei. One free throw to come. Veronica Brace knocks it down. Three-point lead. Wang, nice attack. There was a little bit of movement, top of the key. She caught it at the top. Attack to her strong hand. Drew contact. Stay with it. And does not knock the free throw down. Bazan right away. Was a good hit. We take a lot of those shots in 3x3. Give and go. Deflected. Wang could not create separation. And a strong take.
And Stefancic is all that gets back to the free throw line.
Carolina Stefanchik. Knocks down the free throw. Pulling up 4. Well executed right there. The handoff, the screen, the roll, the dish. 8-5, Chinese Taipei showing quality in this game. And so is Poland. Well executed, the good lob pass, the right use of space. There's a mismatch, clearly identified. She turned around. She only had 3 seconds to shoot it. Ooh, the fadeaway. Okay, Alexandra, I see you. Ziemborska showing some skill, but so is Wang. Another dagger. No foul, but Ziemborska missing. The easy tip in. Uh-oh, the pullback. Snatch your soul with that. Praise. Way gone on the defense. And no foul. You gotta go strong. Stefanchik losing her feet on the finish. How about Chinese Taipei coming back in this game? See the first one, Wang, Yakum. And then the connection, handoff, roll, great timing. And the fadeaway, looking pretty. Yup. Swish it. Oh, we didn't get the snatch back. Oh, I'm kind of upset about that one, guys. It's okay. I let my technical team know we need to have that one in the next highlights. I can always count on them. They're the best. Alex and the crew, just for you. Anyhow, the ball, Chinese Taipei. Su, the flare action, 3 seconds. Su, great pull up. Chinese Taipei tying things up. Ziemborska cannot finish. What if Chinese Taipei could pull off the upset? And a surprising win. Oh, the grateful work got Ziemborska out this planet. She jumped to the moon and we never saw her again. Great footwork in the finish. How about the answer? Veronica Preis saying, hey, you can do all the razzle-dazzle you want. I'm gonna knock down the 2-point shot, give my team the lead back. Oh, we're seeing this again. Okay, I'ma spin one time, give you the full work, see you later. That was pretty. Love it. We have a nice game. Took a little while. Both teams now in their bag. Great strength down there. Alexandra Ziemborska. And the great left hand, but no. That was the right move. Great seal position. Ziemborska responding the best way possible to the move. Oh yes, Wang, back at you. Chinese Taipei, not going anywhere. Good defense from Wang, and Wang thinking about it, and she is, ooh. Chinese Taipei, 14-13 against Poland. 5 seconds, good defense, Price. Oh yes, she gave her the penny Hardaway. You think I'm gonna spin? I'm not. Going back the same way. Nice bucket, 15-13. Great defense, and Price the fast break. 3x3 classic for you. 16-13. Poland pulling away at the best time possible, but great footwork. The finish, Hong Ting-kuo fouling, 16th foul against Chinese Taipei. And that's a great flash. Alexandra Ziemborska drawing the 7th team foul against Chinese Taipei. She will be rewarded with 2 free throws. And she knocks down the first free throw. She does the second one as well. Wang. That's a good shot. She's trying to close up the gap. She's looking at the clock. Feeling like, oh, minute 16, that would have helped. And I agree. Unfortunately, it doesn't drop. And Ziemborska working hard and no foul. Give me cookies. Ziemborska recovers, and they have to shoot it right before the end of the shot clock. She does not connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Great defense by Chinese Taipei. And we are almost in the last minute of this game. 4-point lead seems comfortable enough. And this is a travel, unfortunately. Shihansu. And Ziemborska mishandles the shot straight up. No. And the foul, second team foul against Poland. Good defense. The great take. Good composure. Hung Ting-kuo, 18-15. Stefansik. Chinese Taipei with another defensive stop. 22 seconds, Wang, knowing that time is running out. She's shooting, and now Poland just needs to hold on to it. The great backdoor cut, Praise, and Poland will walk away with the win, but what a great game. Great effort by Chinese Taipei. Poland holds on to it. Last shot, no 21-point win, but Poland gets away with the win. Chinese Taipei, great job. They were competitive. 19-15. Next game up, it's gonna be a good one. China against Lithuania. Still in Pool B in the women's bracket. So Lithuania and China going at each other. It's gonna be a big game. Pool B. The winner of this game will potentially claim top of the group. These are two of the favorites out of Pool B. And China has size for days. They have strength. Imagine Mingling Chen hailing at 6'3". And Chen right away heard me. She's getting with the bucket. The Chinese fans, numerous in the stands. And the first shot attempt from Sri Lanka, not in. They're going to connection. And yes, great look inside. Ji Huan. And the great take. The answer, Sri Lanka. The travel of the handoff. The difficulty against the Chinese team is they have so much length and strength. They execute as a team perfectly. They're gonna create mismatch. They're gonna make you switch defensively. And then they're gonna look to hurt you close to the basket with their length and size. They can also shoot. China is a powerhouse in 3x3. The mismatch in the paint did not get identified early. Lithuania, though, is a team with skill. Is a team that has size as well. And this country is one of the country with the biggest basketball culture that we can think of. But the problem is when in the paint, matched up with the shorter Vesta, not a good look for Lithuania. She couldn't get it off in time, even though the speed beat one on this one. And Peregoro de Yevaite is gonna give me trouble with her name all week long. The backdoor cut. Kun Huang. Long range. China starting off tough this game. The execution, the first two-point shot attempt of the game for China. Xin Yuluo, the shooter. Handoff action. Chen. Starting this game with a bang. And the drive. Strong take. Kuchinskaite trying to close the gap up, but there is a monster in there. And that monster is called Mingling Chen. She's unguardable.
We have a few Chinese fans here in the stands cheering for China. Make some noise.
I was gonna say, like, the arc was tremendous on that shot. I was looking up to see where the ball was. The ball was still going up. But it is way short, and that's an air ball. Mismatch in the paint, but Lua, what a speed, and the killer cross for the move. this competition has a three-headed monster. You got Team USA, you got France, and you got China. Those teams look so complete, no weaknesses. They got speed, they got size, they got strength, they got skill. They got the shooting touch. Lupin, and she knocks it down. 10-2, Lithuania in trouble, trying to answer right away. Great fast break opportunity, even though Ji-Yuan Wen did not get the N1 to go. TV timeout. Lituva feeling the heat early in this game. Nice looking shot right there. And you see the basketball IQ, the execution. Xin Yu Liu just showing out early in this game. Number 19 for China. Oh, that's an awkward looking free throw right there. The ball completely off to the side, and the release awkward as well, but can't have it all in basketball. You got to keep working on your weaknesses. Chen going right at the shorter Vesta in the paint. This is too easy. She can't do nothing about it. And China is gonna keep pressing on that button, I'm telling you right now. Great defense. Luo, right back at you, fast break special. Juan coming back on the court. The cut, oh yes, Chan missing the easiest. Great pull up right there. Siotao Taite. And yet again, they're gonna keep coming at the poor Vespa Peregoro de Yevaite. Oh man. This is painful to watch. She can't really do nothing in there. And trust me, that's not gonna be every game like this for Vesta. Because only one team right now has such firepower close to the basket in the paint, and that's China. Even Team USA doesn't have as much size and strength. Great execution. And Juan with the easy lay. 13-3. Backdoor cut and the steal. Great defense, lob pass, fast break special. You know. 14-3. Good take. Kuczynskaite. Well executed, got a clean look. Fast break, you know. The seal position. I'll take it to go. 15-3, China. Man. Offensive foul. Only Israel in the men's section has reached such a high total in little time. Lua goes up. 16-3. China with the ball. Chen wide open. No, and Lua, she's so energetic. She's coming at you. Full speed, full strength. One, the offensive board, ball movement. Oh yeah, mismatch, you know it. You know it. They will come at you with everything they got. They do not care about the score. They will keep pressing until they hear that buzzer saying end of the game. 12-second shot clock violation. Lithuania asking for the timeout. (17-3). What I truly love about this game and the display from China is the basketball IQ. They are not trying to do anything pretty. They're not trying to do anything outside of the scope of what they've worked on every day in practice. They identify mismatch. Whoever is guarded by the shorter player flashes straight up to the paint. They collaborate, they screen, they flash. Oh man. They're making Lithuania look like they just started playing basketball. And I'm telling you, it's not a knock on Lithuania by far with a great coach, Coach Davies, but it's just China is way impressive. Great defense. TV timeout. And I'm going to tell you, I've watched and I've played a whole lot of 3x3. Rare are the people that have played and watched as many games as I have, but I'm telling you one thing. What I'm seeing right now from this China team is truly promising, because not so many teams have the ability to make the right decision every time down the court. I haven't seen one mistake so far. They had only good options. They identify mismatches. They share the wealth. They take good shots. Look at this. Look at this. It's a clinic. It's a straight up clinic. 18-3. Let's not forget, this Lithuanian team is very young, but so is this Chinese team, which is even the scariest part. Look at this. Once again, she was at the top of the key. She went straight up under the basket. They cleared the zone, played transition, identified mismatch, giving it right in the paint. And Sirtau Taipei had a good seal position, but the pass was not well adjusted by Perigoro de U23. They had the flash, didn't see it, still a good shot. And the thing also that you have to appreciate is the defensive effort from China, because you can't misinterpret what you're seeing right now. Lithuania is a really good team. Do not misinterpret what you're seeing. China, just as serious defensively as they are serious offensively. Great job. 24. Defensively, you see they still contest, they still deny, they still have a hand up on every play. They respect their opponent. They do not let down. 7th team foul. With the free throw, Luo will validate the first win for China, 21-4. And she misses it. (21-4). Wow. I'm just gonna keep it at that. Wow. Next game up, Israel. The women's bracket, the next game up will be Israel against Poland, but now we're gonna shift our attention to the men's bracket in Pool B. And Lithuania will be facing up Egypt. I'm sure that Coach Davis is hoping that the men will have an easier day than the women faced in game one. Gonna have a short break. We're coming back in a few minutes.